All right. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to Phoenix Wright Trial and Tribulations. Now, this game I actually had a lot more fun with back then when I first started out, so I hope you guys enjoy it too. So let me just make sure this is updated. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Here we go. Wait. Oh fuck, did I fuck up? No. It should be this. Okay, we good. I was gonna freak out for a second there. Alright. Episode 1. Turnabout Memories. Yes. Hell yeah. How did it get into this mess? Hello? Why did I do that? Hello? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Wait, what's going on? Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Hello? Phoenix, right! It wasn't me! I didn't do it! Hello? Phoenix, what did you do? Oh no. 5 years earlier? Mia Fey, second trial. Man, those guards have been standing there forever. What the fuck? Hello? Oh god, April 11th. That's 2 days from now. Yeah, that's 2 days as of this recording, my bad. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning.
Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know.
Excuse me? Hello? What? How do you mean suspicious? What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed.
Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer.
I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today.
Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Robin Grossberg, am at your service.
Actually, this is my second time in court.
Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too.
I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean.
What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts?
Well, about that, you see, of course I have. I think.
Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client.
Phoenix? Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia.
I just wanted to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. Achoo.
Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Rye? Rye?
Actually, that's right. Like the Fry brothers. People screw it up all the time.
See, even Phoenix wears his goddamn face mask when he's sick. Because why? Because it's a courtesy. Also, hello everyone. If you're new here, my name is Lily and we are starting Trials and Tribulations. Just needed a sip.
And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for.
Oh my god, he even answers it for me. See?
My doc says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. But be kind to others, as they say. It's almost as if he's predicting something. Maybe a pandemic a few years down the road, I don't know.
Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. I don't think that's the right thing to say, Mia.
Please, let go, Bishop.
That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that child traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and, well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Why is he wearing that sweater? Like, what? I shouldn't, you know what, I shouldn't shame. His mom probably got it off of Etsy or something. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Oh, Mia. Oh, Mia. Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think... Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon.
You know, in the years after, like, growing up, becoming an adult, the fucked up thing is that people do talk to a lot of women professionals like this. It's kind of, yeah, Payne is canceled. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed on a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, okay, let's take a look at that picture. Let's see, autopsy, date and time of death. Oh shit, he actually died today on the 9th. F in the chat for Doug Swallow. F for Doug. There, I did it my damn self. At 3 p.m., cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Okay, so let's check out the crime photo. Okay, so we see an umbrella. Huh. Phoenix, what did you do? By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo.
Your reputation for sexicity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne?
Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh? Wait. Okay, it is a fatal electric shock. Okay, just so we're clear.
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will.
Oh god, shut up, Payne.
A what?
Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of.
Perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record.
Well, we already knew that, but in case you didn't know, there you go.
But you knew that already, didn't you?
The court record. I think I can see that by looking here.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
I wasn't paying attention. Is that seriously what he said? Wait, what did he say? What did you think he said? Also, hello, Ashigadu. How are you doing today? Or tonight? Or today? Wherever you're at? Yes, his hemorrhoids were acting up. Yes, he said that. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay, let's just take a look. I just gotta look here. Now then, will the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Well, it was electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, I don't know why I can't say it now. Electrocution. Electrocution? But how could how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer just use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? Where have you gotten that idea before, G?
The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Oh fuck, you're late. No, you're fine, Queen. Also, hello Ash, hopefully you're doing good today. We are playing Mia's case, in which Feeny here is accused of murdering him. Doug Swallow. So this took place 5 years prior. You just woke up and you gotta eat dinner meats, but you're here. No problem. Yeah, I know. And there is this girl named Dahlia Hawthorne, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Hello? I guess Feeny does have two hands, huh?
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He was one smooth operator, or if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
Now then, let's hear it from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? Well, and this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence?
No need to get worked up over this. As I said, all of our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face.
Fears? Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You could talk between this and that in there, so just make sure you go over it all.
Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Well, they were talking about some girl, so this is the only other, girl here. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants.
Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. There he is. Social distancing like how everybody should be.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, right now, I guess I'm a suspect.
No, he means what did you do before you were arrested?
Oh, actually, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright.
So what, did they not have online education then? At his school? I can't believe this.
You understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow dogs?
But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was actually...
Would the defendant please refrain from passing on to his COVID to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Right away, Your Honor.
Okay, the victim and I, okay.
I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe.
British wannabe? What? I see. So you hardly knew the victim.
Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer.
Oh, it looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be...
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right, and it's defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine the witness if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see.
What does he mean by that? Is he saying the testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction?
Well, I don't think he's doing it on purpose, Mia. Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you?
Okay, so I wanna, but wait, I don't know, I hardly knew the guy. Okay, so why were you guys talking then?
Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with.
That's right. I mean, why would I even...
But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe?
Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer. I swear.
Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim, as you put it, a British wannabe?
Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack at the back of his shirt.
Oh god, he was those... Oh god, he was a super He was a super who... Oh god, he was a super Whovian. However they call themselves. Oh no. Cursed. We can never truly escape them, can we? He was a British boo. No. Wait a minute though. Wait. I want to check something. Wait. Well, how do you know that? Because he's wearing a fucking jacket, Feeny. Do you have X-ray vision now? Hello? Are you certain you saw the Union Jack?
Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back.
Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Yes? He's wearing a jacket. That's kind of... If he was truly the killer, then he would know. He would not have realized that the guy was wearing a jacket. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back.
Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket.
The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You had no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Please forgive me.
Mia, you made our client cry.
Let him! That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway!
What the fuck, Mia?
Ash, you are missing some comedy gold, and you must report what meats you got.
Hello?
What the fuck, Mia?
What?
I'm not over this. This is way too fucking funny. What? Let him that P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix? Hello? No, Mia, you're too... No! I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
But even if he didn't just stumble onto the scene of the crime, that's basically implying that, like, that's basically saying that that's basically saying that just means that he never theoretically have found the body in the first place. Like, what are you on, Pain? Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but...
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X? Huh?
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good.
Well, at least we know he's not in college for literature. He's not an English major.
Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Phoenix, is this the time?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere.
He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright. Ooh. Should I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene.
What's this? In the victim's hand. It's Cold Killer X. Okay, but like, even if it was Phoenix, why would he like why would he like leave this behind? My theory would have been like, well, hey, this is an obvious setup. Come on. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
Oh man, this isn't good.
What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine.
Wait, that don't make sense. That doesn't make sense, Pain. Like, what? Hello? Oh, thank you so much for the $5, Ashikaru. I appreciate it. I did not expect that. Hold on, I want to get something out real quick. Oh, you should have said hemorrhoids. It's all good. It's no problem at all. That's funny anyway.
Dropped by Mr. Wright and hidden in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order! Order in the court!
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well. This court will accept them into this record. But that doesn't make sense! Wait a minute! Okay, the cold killer probably, but wait! Shut up, Paint! I want to check something real quick. I would think an electrocution would be instant, right? There's no way he's gonna get like electrocuted and then be like, oh man, there's Phoenix's cold medicine. I'm gonna hold it and then I'm just gonna die on cue. Huh? That don't work like that, Pain, you dumbass.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. Oh God, Grossberg. Ay.
The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 o'clock we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Co-Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days.
Well, it's shit since it hasn't done its job.
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. So all these witnesses who fuck up their testimony like once or twice or even 3 times. This is all because he did it to Mia first. I can't believe that. Achoo! Achoo! Achoo!
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony anywhere credible.
Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. So... Okay. So what y'all talk about? Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45?
Yeah, and we were both there right on time.
You said that the victim was in the pharmacology department, right?
Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals.
I know how to say it. I swear I do.
Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU.
An alchemist? I see. Was he full metal?
I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything.
Alright, you're back. Who's going to jail? Boo! Phoenix is going to jail. He killed somebody. And Mia basically called him the P word. Pussy. She literally said that I screen capped it. Because Phoenix was lying about some shit, or I guess didn't give the right information. No, he was crying on the testimony, and she actually said, and I got the screen cap open, let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. And I'm just like, Mia. She went off. But anyways, let's get back to roasting him. I know. But he's wearing a pink sweater with a P in the middle. But we know at this point he hasn't met Edgeworth yet, so it's confirmed that Phoenix is at least bi.
It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
Ho, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask for more details? Actually, let's ask more about the department. Like, why there? I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department.
Well, okay, sure. I want to know all that much, though.
A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity.
That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere.
High voltage cables?
Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof.
Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, we talked for a bit. Okay. And later when you went back, you were lying there. Okay, you're taking... Okay. Okay, so... What happened? On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch?
Huh? What does that have to do with anything?
You can never be too sure.
I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious.
Yo! Why did you punch me in the jaw? What the fuck, Mia? Why are you assaulting your boss? What the fuck? She's so violent, and for what? She's so fucking violent. Queen shit. Yes, Queen, keep punching up men. I have to take a sip. Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Hello? Okay. Mia says I'm waking up and choosing violence. I think that's enough for now. So, the defendant and the victim met at approximately at the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason.
I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle eater.
Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. That may be why the judge, is so harsh on us as Phoenix.
What do you mean?
I knew it was too much work for a little girl.
Alright, unleash it. Go beat him up, Mia. Fuck this dude. Fuck this sexist freak. However, there is one mystery that still remains.
There is, Your Honor. There is, Your Honor.
How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Also, Ash, we missed the revelation that, that Doug Swallow is a British boo. He's a Super Who lock. He was part of the Super Who lock Marvel universe. He was a British boo. He wore a Union Jack.
Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor.
Shit. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Well, let's go ahead and establish the murder method now. Your Honor! Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we heard up until now... This is... Penis? What? We should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Oh no, she meant pussy.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court. Yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Yeah, that's why it's like hilarious that she would say like that, because up until now, you know, she's been like the really cool ghosty mentor senpai figure. But no, she's very... she just wakes up and chooses violence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let's see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. So, if we check out the picture here, you'll notice this wire. That's where we gotta choose. Because that's kind of obvious, isn't it? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Well, again, it's kind of obvious, but it's right here. I don't know why Udgy is so blind. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about all this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Don't toy with me, old man.
Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant.
Achoo! That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof.
Proof?
Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
Phoenix, what the fuck? Assuming this is true, of course, this obviously is not, since he's still running around. And obviously murder in this game is a life sentence, basically. Order! 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 That's enough! I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg! My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Ray is innocent. He's an idiot, but he's innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. Say what? If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. Miss Faye. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute! Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further...
I didn't. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow was dead. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me, man. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
He assaulted him. Mia's like, fuck. What you just said? He drank his respect Rumen juice. Was that the truth?
Yes. I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth,
Crime forgiven. Fair enough.
everyone would think I was the murderer for sure.
Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely convinced that you are.
Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. And am I okay? What is this fate? I believe in you.
Thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Oh, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Hello? The Harlem... Was that even relevant at that time? He said it, Ash. The Harlem Shake.
That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly.
What year is it? Well, it was 5 years prior. So I think it's like 2011 or something like that. Yeah, I think it's like 2011. I think.
I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead.
Don't look up any spoilers.
Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At that time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. What from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed.
That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Jesus, Mia, what do you really think of Phoenix? Oh, you've actually played this game up to like case 2? Oh, okay. No problem. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Okay, he was talking shit about the girl. You lost your temper. So, what loud noise did you hear? A loud noise? And what would you say that loud? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright?
I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground. No, we gotta ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was.
How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack.
Aha!
Could it have been?
Yes? Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us.
when I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding.
Jesus, how hard did you push him, Phoenix?
He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail, kind of like the owner.
Phoenix, don't make the— what the fuck? You're on trial for murder here, dude. Not another class trial.
Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important? Of course, in that testimony just now, yes, it's very important. Well, of course it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
Huh, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees to defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella.
Well, actually, did he though? Hold on. I'm actually not sure. Let me check. No, he didn't. He didn't fall on it. Because obviously it would be underneath him if that were true. So, why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning?
Come on, if I had mentioned that.
I would have been able to counter. I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electric pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order, order, order! The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately. Nice. So we got that to the evidence.
But the umbrella could have been simply blown there by the wind.
No, if he was on top of it, then that would not have been the case. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There is simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind.
But
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment.
no!
I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Okay, so yeah, well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony would be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
I don't know why I said it weird like that. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What?
Sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Bad news? He couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that?
I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Day, I'm sorry about what happened back there.
It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts.
But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will.
I don't know about that, Phoenix. Why do you think that?
Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why.
I thought Edward was the love of your life. Was this all a lie, Phoebe? The love of your life? Huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne?
Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together.
Sure about that, Phoenix?
As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this."
So she give it to you as a present, I see.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly.
It certainly is a little bottle, all right. Miss Hawthorne's aesthetic. It is a look. Absolutely a look.
It makes me so happy. I share it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world.
Huh. He shows it to everyone. I don't know why that part makes me laugh. He's like, hey, my name's Phoenix Wright, and this is my necklace. Like, what the fuck, Petey? Anyway. So, after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating?
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present like what a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have... Wait! That's my birthday! Hello? It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, wouldn't it? That's my birthday, you guys! You better note that down!
Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you...
This happened on August 27th. Right here in this courthouse.
What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder?
What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I right?
Yep. A murder on my birthday. It wasn't me, I swear. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look at downstairs reading room and see what else I can find.
Thank you.
I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Well, here we go. But obviously we're going to continue because it's only been an hour since we started, so... Regardless, it's always best to save. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand.
Oh boy. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. And yet you took Gen at your word, dude, come on. Well, that won't be until like years later, so whatever. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them down. I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that.
Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all.
It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. If the honor's all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Sir? Is there something I can help you with?
You just go in and say whatever it is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you say that. She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Oh boy.
I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never.
That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies.
Tee, you haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So, you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. So what are your thoughts on Dahlia so far, Ash? Is she a little demure queen? Can we trust what she says? In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madame Fey.
Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Let's find out more about this. I'm curious. Now, unless I'm I mean, at the very least, she came to court with a fit. True. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? You dig her vibe. Honestly, her vibe is not bad. And apparently Phoenix is an art student, which honestly explains a lot.
Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senryu poetry.
Oh ho, how wonderful. Is that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes?
Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend.
Did she just like threaten the judge? Hello? That's supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis.
For me to get into the art department, I have to walk through that back area.
Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I went to enter the courthouse, I always walked through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeny and Tsuki, well, she did. Could she hear? So, who is this Doogie person?
Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago.
So, what were Doogie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway?
How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined.
Okay, honey, chill, relax. It's just a question.
That's right, Miss Fey.
Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? 'Cause of sexism. Please, go on. What did you see next? Suddenly, he got wobbly. Actually, are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own?
Yes.
In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right?
I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie.
If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what do I do about her testimony? You know what? Fuck it. Let's push her. Push this bitch. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we?
What? I would never. Miss Fay, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting.
Mia is just staring at this motherfucker. She's like, do not. I will kill you. I will kill you my damn self, Pain. You will feel the pain.
Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Hawthorne. And then Mia pulls out her gun. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim.
What?
There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony.
Looks like we're finally getting somewhere.
Actually, I did see the moment he pushed Doogie. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either.
Huh. Well, this bitch is blind because he pushed him. And he fell on top of his umbrella. You say you didn't hear anything unusual? Is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me.
What? That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise.
He said that?
If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
No, that's bullshit. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression.
Ah! May I have a moment to answer?
But by all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. I was listening to LFMAO, with Party Rock in the House tonight, Mia Fey.
Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered?
The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet.
Oh no, you're one of them bitches, aren't you?
So the sky continued to flash and rumble.
Thunder and lightning, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. There was lightning. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, could have been or possibly that the lightning struck down the electrical cord, Judge? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now is not the time for
For a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was I don't know why I'm having difficulty saying this fucking electrocution. Isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. I mean, that unfortunately does happen. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Oh, right. He did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty number. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion on me, Miss Fay. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what's this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students.
And then Mia pulls out her gun again.
All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred approximately 3 p.m.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old.
Yeah, I can actually believe that the fact that even though that they need the high voltage cables, that the fucking university is too fucking cheap to... I mean, yeah, they're too fucking cheap to fix it. Why is it these cases are getting more and more plausible?
They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
Well, now they have to do it. I see.
Apparently, the cables have become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
That's a serious issue. That is a very serious issue that they should have resolved, like months ago. Fuck, though. God damn it. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Fay, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Who or what is it that caused the cable to break?
Well, the theory, unfortunately we have to call Phoenix out because he did push him. So,
Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony.
The defendant's testimony?
He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, that happened around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right.
Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m.,
which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. But that wouldn't necessarily, yeah, exactly, well, that's true. That wouldn't necessarily mean he would have gotten caught in the electrical current.
Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
No. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne.
What's that supposed to mean?
Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here.
Ah!
In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court. The lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. Mia Fey, always choose violence. And then she pulls out her gun. That's where Pearls gets it from? From her cousin? It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What the...
Please, just once more. May I please testify? May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally gonna start showing her true colors. Okay, bitch, what'd you witness?
The truth is, Beanie pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Tucky tried his best to run away from him. But Beanie caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Tucky being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. How did Feeny, like what? I really don't think that's even true. A guy like Feeny? No way. The victim got up and tried to run away.
And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time.
I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. But you're trying to kill your boyfriend, what the fuck? Now then, Miss Fey, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Hold it. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your statement you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie.
I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny.
So that's why you basically lied to the court?
I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge.
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't. What you did is called perjury. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. I can't believe the judge and Payne are simps. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, okay? Alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than this girl. Less than a minute though? Because if he were to push him, and it was and the power went out like at 2. Hold on, let me see something real quick. No, not that one. This one, yes. So if Feeny and had done that and that caused the initial blackout, that would have been at 2:55, right? So then why, if it happened within like a supposedly less than a minute, then why did he die at 3? Something's not right. The hell? That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order in this court. What the...
This is nonsense. The real murderer?
She said what she said, Payne, and she means it. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? Hell yeah, we are. I know who it is. It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have at it. Who is the real killer? Well, something suspicious about her obviously is not him. It's obviously not Payne. It's obviously not Feeny. He's dead. There could be only one other person capable of doing this crime. It could have only been you, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws.
10 minutes passed between the time that the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Mia's like, yeah, that's not queen shit. Order, Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? That is to say, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands.
How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge. Hold it! Hello?
Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Achoo!
You? What is it?
Please strike everything defense has said just now for the record.
What are you doing, Phoenix? Are you he's a simp too. Don't be a simp for this bitch. Something's fishy about her. What the? Are you daft?
You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly.
Understandable though. Is it, Ash? There's so many queens to choose from and you choose her?
She couldn't do something like that.
God. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave back Dolly alone.
Shady women hit different. Okay. I see. That boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Oh, sweet. So we could pin her for that too, I think. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. Yeah, you're right. We should. So let's look at it now. Location, District Courthouse, Cafeteria, date and time, August 27th, my birthday, at 4 p.m. The victim, Diego Armando? Hello? Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hello? Our details, Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee. What the fuck? Yeah, this girl's shady as hell. Are you sure about this, Ash? Are you sure about this? It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, dear. I had the situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry. Please, go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear.
I believe this girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive could be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. How big is this court? Well, it is a public courthouse, so I guess it's a pretty... I imagine it's pretty fucking huge. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying for just a little bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge.
Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going on ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey. We literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
What the fuck, Phoenix? Shut up, you simp. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her! I love Kay Grossberg. Let's see. Okay, what the fuck were y'all doing there? Okay, I know that Feeny was studying to be a lawyer, but like still. What was she doing there, allegedly? The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life.
That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. Something about his childhood crush?
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? Is she planning to write a novel about court mysteries? Dahlia? Reading, duh. Yeah, but do we English/literature students really take the time to read? Stares at my book collections.
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case, I have to remember the judges on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. No, press this bitch. Press this literature bitch. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. She was obviously doing first-hand research, as all writers do. What, like that author who wrote How to Kill Your Husband? And yes, she actually did try. I think she tried to. Actually, let me Google that. If you're watching this on YouTube, I'll link the article. Yeah, so she actually did murder her husband. The author of How to Murder Your Husband, charged with murdering your husband. She was charged for killing her husband after writing a book on how to do it. So, I don't know about that, Ash. Who would have seen that coming? Your Honor. Okay, I read that part already. Please, ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. Because he's a simp. Very speechless, right? Yeah, she got it. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I don't know about that, Chief, because anytime an English/literature student, or no, I'm kidding. I'm an English student myself. I got my ass in my associate in English, so I understand the hustle. But at the same time, I don't know, man. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? As a writing major, you're only 1/4 offended. I'm an English major, Ash. You are, don't worry. I'm grouping myself in there too.
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing.
Bitch. Author of popular novel How to Rob a Bank, arrested for bank robbery. You know, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the O.J. Simpson case, but he was accused of killing his ex-wife and lover. And I remember this specifically because I was like 10 years old when this happened. I was like 10 years old when this shit happened. he was acquitted, although he was actually acquitted in law in the court of law. So you know what he did for someone who's totally not guilty? He published a book called "If I Did It, Here's How I Would Have Done It," or something like that. Don't buy that bullshit, but yeah, it's very like, huh? So is writing a book about your crime required before or after you commit it? Honestly, you should do it after you commit. I guess the lesson here is don't do crimes. And don't write, or at least if we're gonna do crimes, don't fucking write about it. Holy shit. And so that's why it's hard to trust Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Aw, but Lily, crimes are cool. Are they? Are they, Ashigaru? Can you afford to pay the time if you do the crime? Many questions to ask. Okay, are you sure about that though, Dahlia? Because we do have proof that your ass was suspected. Let's check one more time. Yeah, suspect. You were a suspect in that, so hello? Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Well, if you're ready, all I'm saying is that I'm just saying that I do not condone that. I'm just covering my ass. Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Wait, why is this mute? Oh, did I accidentally hit the mute button? Hold on, can you guys hear like the background? Hold on, something's not right. No, don't have typical difficulties. Don't have difficulties. No. Why this? Did I tap a button accidentally? Can you guys hear things besides me? Oh, never mind. There it is.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, hold on a second. Did I accidentally hit the wrong button? Don't hit the wrong button.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
What?
The Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, this sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide the thorniest thorn.
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with such an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
Pardon me. Go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest how? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. Anyways, welcome if you are new to the stream. My name is Lily, and we are starting the first case of, well, not starting, we're just going to do the entire case tonight, of the first case. Mia's Bay's first case, so sit back, kick back, feel free to chat, follow and subscribe if you're able to, and enjoy the show. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart.
and my buttocks.
What the fuck, Roseburg?
I could hardly tell which is more inflated, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
He's so gross. That's why his name is Grossberg, I guess.
I met the lawyer who was appointed to discuss something in the cafeteria that day.
Sarah, I think you need to go see a doctor after that. Agreed.
I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons.
Bitch, how do you know that?
Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
Hello? Did you forget? You're dating the Full Metal Alchemist. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. God damn it, Judge.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Aha, Mia, you're glowing with the true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence is absolutely smashing.
Obviously, I can't do a deep voice worth shit because of my actual tone, but you know, that's how it is. I mean, this is complete bullshit. Like, I'm already kind of suspicious, but like, this one is like the biggest crock of shit of all. Like, hello? Did you forget who you were dating at the time? He was kind of, in anime form, he was pretty cute, but he did F in the chat for Doug Swallows. He wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you.
What?
In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? Haha, Swallow. Ash? Boo! At your boyfriend's lab. The boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? His cousin, David Spit. No! Boo! That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University.
Pharmacology.
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have attained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems that you have access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You!
No!
Order, order, order! Could it be?
That's nothing but a basis of... May I say something, Madam Faye?
What is it, Miss Hawthorne?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
It was served immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. And in fact, the whole entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report.
Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, Miss Madam. This is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She's got me good with that. No, we have the proof. We have the proof. We have the proof. I'll provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye.
Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder, then where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? Well... Remember the bottle? Well... Or the necklace, rather. If he's showing it to everyone, there's no way people will take him seriously and they'll be like, alright, get out of here, dude. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is that person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this Winters' accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The date that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th. My birthday. Not Mia's, but mine. The very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying that there's a deadly poison in here? No, there is no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
No!
Order in the court. Hello?
Oh, they have a dolly. I am Jet.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Oh no, he's forcing his feelings onto her. He's displacing it because of Edgeworth. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. He's thinking about that Beyonce song. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? God damn! Holy shit! Stop burning this man! He is scorched! He has been scorched, he has been barbecued. No need to hurt him like this anymore.
Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too.
Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Well, it's because of that necklace. Because she's been begging him. He's been telling him, he's like, yeah, I'm casually introducing the necklace to people. But, you know, my girlfriend's telling me to give it back. But... Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck.
Necklace?
Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself.
Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please, give it back now.
What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back.
You're lying.
But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for you, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she...
I don't believe you.
Swallow? Mia, are you alright? Ah, the defendant! He's getting away! Bailiff, hurry, after him! Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon. Man, Mia, you should have punched him. Honestly, I kind of agree with you. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone! What? That's terrible! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Man, this case. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace?
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just give back the necklace.
I ate it.
Is he out of his damn mind? You what? You ate it?
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it up into little bits first, but yeah.
Yeah, you what?
What the? What? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt?
That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it.
He could have broken it, like, stepping on... Phoenix is a fucking idiot.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison, but is made out of fucking glass.
What the fuck? How can you be so sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem...
No! There must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you placed this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. Which is why I can say that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may have been impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Oh god, I hate it when people do this shit to me, because I'm sure Mia knows that. Like, why are you explaining this to her? Like, that's kind of fucked up. Ugh. Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright?
I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like you really let you down.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say?
There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow.
That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news.
You're lying.
Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab at that time too. It only could have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that.
Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous.
Why did you withhold this, Feeny? Why does she have a schedule for her crimes? I have no idea.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly.
Your Honor, this is... the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell him. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
Yeah, but she's very willing to throw you under the bus, Phoenix. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone.
Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Well, really, there's only one other person that she would want to kill. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright.
That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was, in fact, you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. It really isn't. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. It's one-sided, my man. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Which is, I think that's cute. But, you mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true.
It is true, Feeny. Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh.
Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I could tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home then, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! Man, if Mia was a man, they wouldn't threaten her like this. They really wouldn't. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Goddamn, this bitch! Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? Well, what else could it be? I mean, after all, Phoenix is... Remember, Phoenix did say that his medicine did disappear. If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't even have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than to let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly... Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then that poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Faye, please provide your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison. Well, like I said, this has been missing since lunch for Phoenix, so that has to be it. That's the only evidence I can think of. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us.
She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. And that's when she realized, I can't allow Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It is just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey! Holy shit, what the fuck? Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Huh? Yeah, she evil. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Wow. Phew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seemed to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said... There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust and witness Miss Hawthorne with my very life. God, that guy is so fucking dumb. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the backpedal. Goddamn, Mia. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? My hair is falling off. My beautiful hair. No. Yeah, she's really intense. It's any wonder she became such a badass lawyer by the time we actually meet her. Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong. By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. Dear God,
Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. We did it! We did it, chat! Confetti in the courtroom. This court is adjourned. Woof. We did it. Yeah, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Please see a doctor. Man, it's rude that you're talking about your fucking hemorrhoids, you weirdo fuck. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations.
Thanks. You know, I was thinking.
Go on.
The Dahlia I saw up there on the witness stand. I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the Dahlia I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Or she's just a really good actress, Beanie. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a little bit more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
Well, to be fair, he is friends with Larry, so that's a fair assessment. Eek! What kind of company does this guy keep? Your friends meeting Larry. Exactly, Ash, exactly.
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself.
That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department?
Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help.
Yeah, sure. Friend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying when I first started this, was like, you know, but it does explain a lot that he's an art major. It really does, when you think about it.
And if I hurry, then I should still be on the same home in time.
I see.
Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right?
No wonder he's so overdramatic, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that explains so much. Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we can see each other again someday. Maybe even in court.
Oh, Feeny, your destinies are aligned. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia had passed on to a better place. And she didn't, and for what? And for what? Urgh. For me, this child brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear it in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom, but that is a story for another day. And with that, we finished Turnabout Memories. Yeah, this case is it's a lot. And yeah, so we have a new episode. Hey, sexy. I honestly have to agree with you. He is big sexy. I fucking love him. Holy shit. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Usually I would be like, no, I wanna wait till later, but fuck it. I love this guy so much. He is big sexy, the biggest sexy. We're streaming some more. Hell yeah. Hold on. I gotta check some real quick, just to make sure everything is okay. Okay. Let's see. Like I said, I'm just double checking my own little schedule here. Everything's okay. Okay. We are good. We are playing. Still in Turnabout, because fuck it. He is big, dummy, sexy, and I am a simp for him. I don't even give a shit. I love him so much. And he, the time is 1 a.m.
Hello? Detective, we made it. Whew. What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe! Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? I don't know what they just punched in. That was too fast for me. Too fast and too furious. What? Ah! We've been had! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Ah! Better luck next time, gentlemen! Phantom thief shit? Hell yeah! Ah! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Honestly, same. I wish I could write it. I just can't. Hold on. Okay, we good. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me. And Pearly, of course. What the hell were you thinking about, Feeny?
Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this.
What's this? Some kind of poster? Crane Village? Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight?
The Treasures of the Crane exhibit isn't actually starting until next week, but the promoters sent us some special VIP passes, entry passes.
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Phoenix, don't be rude. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
Oh God, at least I hope he's not breaking any child labor laws. Crane Village is the home of the mysterious Crane channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes.
It's the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick, how long are you gonna make to make two gorgeous women like us wait?
Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't have to get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Alright, so we moving. Lordly Taylor. Isn't that the name of a store? Lordly Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Lord and Taylor. Yeah, because actually, I know they recently went out of business because, well, this was before COVID, but they, what's it called? They, I actually managed to get a winter coat there when they were, doing their going out of business. So hey-o, thank you for the, shout out to Lord and Taylor for enabling me to get a Calvin Klein coat, winter coat. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. Why is he so fucking rude? He's so brazen. Holy shit. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even had the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom.
Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Hey, sometimes you just gotta. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition, why can I pronounce things? Exhibition, why am I not, whatever, is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright, I guess we should go say hello. But I want to look at things. Let's look at this.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house. It even says Fey Manor on it.
Yikes, you're right. I kind of want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. So did they, like, give it back already? In that murder case that happened in the Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Korean sacred writings folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. What? I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Would it, though? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures, too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. That's only you, Phoenix. Let's see, is there anything else we can look at? Oh no, looks like we looked at everything. Well, time to move down to the warehouse. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster can jump out at any time.
Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right.
Eek! A monster! You were right!
Huh?
A monster? Hey! It's your queen, Ash! It's Adrian! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You... I know you. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hey, queen. Hello. New do, new you. New job. She's doing the best she can. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for the treasure exhibition. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. She looks so happy now. You're crying. Aw. No, like, I want to imagine that they gave her therapy. Like, I want to imagine that they were able to afford her somebody who she could trust and depend on, you know, with her problems and demons and such. And oh, Adrian, I'm just so happy she seems to be doing a lot better. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away here. Well, let's talk to her. Let's see what she's up to besides this. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up about it, that's all. Nothing, Maya! You shouldn't let him off the hook so easily! Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. Oh wow, it happened 7 months ago? Oh, that's right, it happened in March. Yeah, it's accurate. Wow, they didn't let her in jail for a long time, huh? You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. So, how's the new job? I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must have been very tiring. I know, she deserves the world after everything that happened. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! That's really wonderful! So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? Oh, wait. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we had this exact conversation somewhere before? I don't know. Actually, let's look around. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. And that means what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what. I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff. Oh. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kind of doubt it. Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Maya? No, yeah, exactly. Maya is like 2 memes away from saying spaghetti. Oh, there's the camera. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. Oh! It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last 2 letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else can read it either, because this place is a mess. What about the ladder? What about the ladder? Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I already got the ladder. Huh. Hello, what's this? Mystic Maya! Take a look at next to the door! That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean channeling technique, Ami Faye. The statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Huh. Interesting. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Korean shishishito. Wait, shishishito. Yeah, okay, I said it right. Shishishito is a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, Booey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that, dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Apparently, it's dinner, not lunch. Please be my message. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, 1 kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Aww. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It's a wonder seeing Mr. Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Nick! This is terrible! What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak! Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe that it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to the spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lord Lee Taylor? You don't think? Yes. Now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen. What? Hello? Refresh my memory a little. What is this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mr. Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that the urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean? What, Nick, Mr. Nick? You beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how. The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go find the bad guy who did this. Yeah, and get the secret urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you will find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? I wonder what traumatizing event they're gonna put Maya through this time, right? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke this urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Well, if they're making us do it, so we have no other choice but to go. Right! Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything's been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey! Hey! You can't poke around here, pal! Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's Gumshoe, everyone! It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying not again. Also, hello. If you're new to the stream, my name is Lily, and we are playing the first couple cases of Phoenix Wright. Now, I'm not going to go overboard like I did last time, but we are playing for a little bit, so. Just until maybe like
after the first part of the trial. We'll see how that goes.
Why is that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal?
I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives?
No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here?
Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already?
Hello? It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right.
And if it's too long for you, you could just call him Dick. Don't teach your bad words!
Okay. It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Maya, why are you like this, you meepster? Let Pearl say fuck.
Yeah, good to see you too, I guess.
Alright, Gumshoe, what the fuck is going on? What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the sacred urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of owe you guys. In a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh?
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective. Ace detective? Hello? Well, hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Master Mask. Is he famous?
What? You're joking, right, Nick?
Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread.
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Master Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise. Huh.
And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordy Tater had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, why do they call him an ace detective anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive! All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men out on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues.
So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Well, let's see what's the calling card then. So what's this calling card?
Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal?
What's this mark on the front?
That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say that it's his mark. All of his calling cards have gotten on them.
He didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons.
The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Okay, so if it doesn't have the emblem, or if it's the wrong emblem, or if they'll know it's a copycat. Okay. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators.
Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday.
Thanks, I guess. Well, let's go see the crime scene. Let's go meet this ace detective. I totally stole that from the Persona 4 dub. That shit's still fucking funny. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Why is he ugly? No, not his ugliness. Well, he's an ace detective, Ash. He doesn't have much else. I guess he doesn't have much else going for him. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Safari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Oh, he's gonna be a bundle of joy to hang out with.
Yikes! That's scary. How did you know that?
He saw the entire season of, Psych. That's why, Maya. Wait, you remember this bitch. You hate him and his stupid butt chin. Yeah. How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. Astral projection? What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Atme. Look at me. Ace detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace attorney. I would prefer not to look at him. Fair enough. I'm going through this as fast as I can.
I'm Maya Faye, a spirit medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye, Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium ace apprentice.
Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? We have to talk to him. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am Master Master's arch enemy, the ace detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Okay.
Yeah, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment.
They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Can't they do that? Bitch, you stole that from a fucking country. Give it back! Well, compared to the treasure that I've retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask to Mask. And keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally. Wherever the mask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allow him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened the last night in more detail. Well, we don't have a choice, Phoenix, so... can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Mask to Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. There's your wife, Ash. She's the one who instilled this horror onto us. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set up a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why did you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. I always operate alone and concealed and don't feel out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty were unaware of my presence. Okay, dude. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Does he even have friends? Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. Even if I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. Okay. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though no one, yeah, that's a typo. Though no one came through those doors last night, our precious earth still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Ugh. Well, in that case, what are his thoughts on... I will be coming forlorn to the most priceless work of art on display in your treasures of curating exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Huh. What's your thoughts so far, Ash, on your queen, on your wife, hiring this fool? Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. But I wouldn't expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information.
Well, we got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace of professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. I'm going to believe she did it as impulsive reaction. Fair enough. I guess that's fair enough. Well, so lawyer? I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that's right! We're going to find this sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, by perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, you'll excuse me. I have much to do. Well, that bitch is gone. Wait a minute! He's gone. I don't like the idea of this guy doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? I mean, whatever. Anyways, let's take a look at this box. That's a pathetic looking wooden box. Ah, that's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there's no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mass had taken the box too. The Danganronpa box. No, oh god, I just noticed the pink on there. Is that blood? Is this blood in this? No, blood in this game is red, right? Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shishishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. I can't believe your queen is a weeaboo, Ash. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, seven times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it's like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed the mask with it. Like this. Youch! What the heck? You know what he really wanted to say. He wanted to say, what the fuck? I'm gonna let Felix say fuck. This is the one time he can say fuck. What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Pearls just ignores it. She hears fuck every day from Maya. Oh man, my head, my hair. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security cameras.
When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of mask to mask.
Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. She's like, here's your call-out post. Yeah. Well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Okay, so it went off around 1 a.m. That's mysterious. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door in the store. It's set up to take anyone.
Security camera?
Yeah, go stand in front of the door and I'll snap your photo too, Pearly.
Mr. Maya, do you think I should smile?
Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face.
Like this?
Oh, Maya. Always fooling around. I want to take a look at this blood? Look what you did, Nick. You spilled blood all over there. No, I'm kidding. It's paint. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night, and I would have noticed a color this outrageous.
But this paint has already dried up.
Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Well, this statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Company. How about a gold statue of me?
Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mr. Nami. Was this where it was last night?
Yeah, that's right. It's moved. That's why I wanted to look at it, Pearly.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Much to think about. Is there anything else that we need to look? Oh, the door.
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Doesn't seem anything. Let's see. Maybe there's something new. Hello? Hey, Nick! Your cell phone's ringing, and we still have the samurai theme song for some reason. Hello? Hello? Phoenix right here.
Oh, it's me, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep. I finally caught him lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you saying... Wait, Gumshoe caught Mask to Mask? You captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him.
Mask to Mask surrendered? That's weird. Why would he surrender? Why would he turn himself in?
That's great! So, when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you.
What? Something wrong?
Do you think you could swing by the detention center sometime?
The detention center?
He wants to talk to you. Master Mass, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon.
The detention center, huh? What is he? I guess maybe he's gonna tell Maya about it, or what? Are we gonna defend him from fucking stealing shit? I mean, okay, let's see what this guy has to say.
Hey, pal. Welcome to detention center.
You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you?
Yep. After all, we got Master...
Right, but, so where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick. He is. If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. So I'm guessing he's a murder detective. Just strictly for murder criminal cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Hello? Who are you? Yeah, he's really cute. So he really is. Like, I love him. Master Mass? Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Hello? So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of not, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is that it's not right, per se. Hello, Jess Greg. How you doing tonight? We are playing... My name is and welcome to the stream. My name is Lily, and we are playing Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. How are you doing tonight? You see, it's not spelled Master Mass, it's actually Master Mass. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you just give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why! It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? You saw, but you couldn't join at the start. No problem. Regard the audacity of Phoenix to call someone a crybaby after literally eating glass out of panic, right? Honestly. No, it's no problem, Jess Greg. As long as you're here at all, that's what matters. Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? What did you think about your girl Dahlia? A mess. That's what I think of her. She's a mess. Well, look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry. I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Ron is more of a rested Dahlia. Yeah, I mean, so far he's been proving that much, but like, when I say mess, I mean like, she's a real character. Like, she basically went down for 2 murders. Like, holy shit. Enough already. Just tell it to us. Tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. They're both a mess, but at different ends of the spectrum. Exactly, Ash. But it's all good. It's all good. She is messed up in the sense that she killed 2 people and was really trying to kill Feeny here. And the way she like uses, oh my god, like she is ridiculous. And Ron, he's trying his best. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? He lost it. He lost the urn. What? What did you just say? Did you just say you lost it? Yes. No, maybe so. I mean, yes. I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. If you remember correctly, she pulled a Terminator at the... Yeah, she basically showed her true colors and seemed to accept her fate. Really a lot easier than I thought. And Pain lost a lot of hair. You're the one on the you're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag. You know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute. You went on a train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically. That's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. Phoenix, Emerald is like, Ron, come on now, boy. This guy's story is more surreal than a dolly painting. Are you really sure this creep is Masked Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Not at least not to his face now where he can hear you. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who the fuck is Desi? So who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. Oh, I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what did he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpepe, 3rd floor. Palazzo Palpepe, 3rd floor. You won't poison the well, but Ron is even worse client than Edgeworth. Well, I mean, so far, if anything, he just dances around the issue quite a lot, to say the very, 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 very least. He's stealing treasure and still living in an apartment? Buddy. I know, right? Well, then again, if you're using the treasure as currency, your ass would get caught so fast. Let's go have a look, Nick.
to Mass hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Okay, guess we gotta go. Like, why would you be waving treasures that you just stole around? That's my question. Huh, somebody's a big cosplayer. Wow, check this place out. There's a gun? You got weapons? Hello? No doubt about it. This is Mass hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Talk about a nut job. Yeah, no kidding. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? Ma'am. When there's a MILF, ashes on the case. That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh! He must be the lawyer and the victim. Okay, why did she sound so happy about that? Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak to you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Ron has rights. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? Well, she just finished watching Little Nicky, Phoenix. Give her a break. She is also insane. Well, hey. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? It's all good, Jess Greg. It's all good. By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Why does the news do that to women of color? What the fuck? Remind me to not watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. Is she watching Fox News? And like, oh no, please Queen, don't watch Fox News. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination that gets diluted easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me! I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if that was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's priceless treasure and he's, you know. Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Again, would you really want to, like, wave these treasures around after you stole them? Assuming that he is Damask. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living in a boring, dreary old life with no action. Yeah, she is your biker wife. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. Yeah, he looks that way. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Hello? Queen? Don't be talking about this. This is a Christian channel. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't give a fuck. Other ways? Yes, money. Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. Ash, call your wife. He bought me a bike that's so fast, it would make your head spin. He's rich and yet his apartment looks small as fuck. Gold digger. And shopping? I like to shop so much, it makes Ron's head spin. The other day, It actually happened. His head actually started to spin. And this is funny to you, miss? I mean, I'm pretty sure she likes him. Like, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, from what it sounds like, maybe she feels that, like, the money is just extra? Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So, where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Have you ever talked to any other security guards, my my dear? Have you ever? Because I hear they make piss poor money. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes. I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. I think they meant that he makes up for not being a daredevil by having money, but yeah, it really came out bad. That it really does make it seem that she's a gold digger, but I honestly don't think it's like that. Like, if that was, she would be constantly talking about it. Or I would feel like she would be like, you know, oh, I'm waiting for my check or whatever, or I'm waiting for my allowance or whatever. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Well, how about his arts and crafts? Or maybe he did the pillow trick. You know how like in anime or other cartoons or whatever, they put like the pillow in the bed to make it look like they're next to him? And most likely if she was that tired, especially after coming in from getting pulled over like 3 in the morning, most likely she didn't even think anything of it. So so what do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Did you try it? Did it work, just Greg? I'll just call you Greg if you don't mind. Oh, oops, sorry about that. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I heard the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Oops. That's what I didn't mean to do that. Ma bad. Okay, Greg's better. Cool. So, how's that pillow trick? Did it actually work? Actually, oh, it didn't work? No. Anyways, I'm just gonna take a small break. I will be right back. Just enjoy the background music.
Alright, I'm back and I got water. Just had to do something real quick. Hopefully you guys are still here and still ready to hear my cute voice go at it. Wow, that was a bad idea to present it to her. So let me just go ahead and present this. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband, Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course. I know all about it. She watches Fox News, doesn't she? No, I'm kidding. She is our leftist queen. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's kind of mean to say. There has to be a better way of saying that, Desiree. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Mask to Mask. My husband is dumb as fuck sometimes. No. It might have worked, but when you tried to do it, you were already drunk, so it probably looked better. Yeah, I hear that's usually how it happens sometimes, but hopefully that all worked out in the end. In other words, hopefully that worked out. It just worked out better. What? What are you talking about? Delusions? So when did Ron first become Mask to Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask to Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around at this room. This place is obviously Mask to Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Oh god, don't tell me that she's really like, yeah, my husband's a Kenny. Heroic figures? But Mask to Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, would he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Mask to Mask after all. Man, I wish she was the real Mask to Mask. It'll pay for her expensive habits, I guess. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? One of them is delusional, at least. Yeah, that is true. Can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. But you broke the law yourself by okay. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough. But I could tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we could do here, so I guess we'll go back to the detention center. There's the husband. There's somebody's husband. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you! Letter given to Mask to Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. Oh my god, why am I getting like Roger Rabbit and Jessica Rabbit vibes? His hair is making me want ice cream so bad. Honestly, his hair makes me want like a cinnamon bun.
Oh god, I really want that now. I do this to myself. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is gonna be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Just want to rewatch Star Wars now. Yeah, you're right, actually. I actually want to watch it again. Just the original trilogy. Maybe one day I'll watch just the... I've watched the new sequels and... Well, they exist. They sure are films. The sequels, one of these days I will watch the entire new prequels, I should say. I definitely want to rewatch the original. Like, I love watching the originals. I've watched it, like, since I was a kid. What can I say? I'm simple when it comes to things like that. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said... You're actually one of 4 people who like the prequels? Yeah. I remember I actually watched it when I was a teenager. Like, the first 2. Like, I watched the first one. I remember I fell asleep. I'm not saying it to be mean. Like, I genuinely fell asleep. And the second one, I didn't even finish one. I didn't even finish the second one. Because I remember I was so angry. But then again, I was a sassy teenager at the time, so I don't know. Maybe I mellowed out. There's only one way to find out. In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this masked guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well... You were too hyped about the spiky red man with the big sword to fall asleep. No, you're valid. Like I said, I was just a really sassy teenager back then, so... Well, that's true. No, actually, not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I mean, we could take the case and get the urn. You know what? We'll take the urn back that way. Sure, why not? Yeah, I'm going to help him. Look at that face. Refuse. Well, my conscience has worn out. And plus, we could get the urn back that way, too. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. He's just a big baby with a hot wife. I trust him. Well, you're just saying that because you have similar tastes. Is that it, Ash? Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever. Hurley, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. And plus, maybe we can actually get paid for once. Says Venus is basically saying that he never gets paid. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Ha! Paid. Don't say that, Greg. Don't say that. Beanie gets paid. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I'm hilarious, Greg. That's why I'm streaming. I'm kidding. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road. Well, I guess we can't. I think they made a joke about keeping the office open with Maya's allowance. Oh, okay. Damn, how much allowance does she get then? Holy shit. Well, no, because she does technically work at the school. So maybe she's getting paid through there. She's basically doing oh my god, Maya's in a money laundering scheme. I'm kidding, she's not. Or am I? No. Mr. Nick, welcome back. I am once again asking Edgar to get Phoenix alone. Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? And it looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. To be honest, Maya scheming sounds about right. yeah, but no, this is a legitimate business. Thankfully, this is a legitimate business. It's just Phoenix is just an art student, and thus art students tend to be overdramatic. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. The pyramid scheme is a sidekick. Oh no, Maya puts her initials in Maya puts the M in an MLM. Nick doesn't need to know about it. Exactly. Shh, we'll keep it a secret. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Maya is selling the Blue Badger plushies on the side. Not the Blue Badger. I would buy it, honestly. I think the Blue Badger's kind of cute. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Korean Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Catch-up time, exactly. Drop the Etsy store link, Miss Faye. Exactly. We will... Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom. Sort of. Pearls seem to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. And, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. So I guess technically Maya's her legal guardian. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. In isolation? The hell did this bitch do? Okay, no problem, Greg. It shouldn't take too long, though. You can just keep chatting if you want. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too, Maya. My mother's gone, too. There are hardly any men in the Korean village. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Faye family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kind of revolve around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. The only thing you could say is that you're hyped. Ooh. Whatever for, Greg. No spoilers, of course. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh shit. Yeah, that would well, I'll just say it, that would piss off a lot of men. Especially the ones looking for power. Oof. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. Oh boy, can I relate to that? That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Korean channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who is a spirit medium. That's right, Mia. She was a lawyer, wasn't she? Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around at the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick! Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
And see, YouTubers, Mia did an oopsie. Well, it's more than an oopsie, she's dead. Also, for future reference, this is how you make an apology, a proper apology.
Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power.
That's the same thing. Oh, okay.
So, I'm going to show you I could be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait a... Ugh, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Oopsie usually leads to death. Yeah, F in the chat for Mia then.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Actually, let's go back to the main hall. I don't know why I can't say this word tonight. Exhibition. There it goes. Exhibition.
Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn.
Hey, Ash is your wife.
Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm very good with my hands. I could make you another urn.
Adrian, no, it's okay. Right? Like Maya's trying to tell you.
Hold on. Just wait, okay? breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, Adrian. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police. But that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with the security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. Oh, baby. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes. Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night. And even left with a nice souvenir. Okay, let's talk about security. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry little collection of treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Corinne. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. I don't want to sound mean, but Adrian is a ticking time bomb, and there's almost, I think, with the proper breathing techniques and the proper therapy techniques, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, I think breathing and, I don't want to say behavior, because it's not really a behavior thing, it's just, basically, Adrian should just talk to someone. I want to believe that she has a therapist on call. Like, she's able to pay for this therapist, and I think it's just part of the process, and especially since something so traumatic happened to her, it's like, it's almost like she doesn't want it to happen to, she doesn't want another traumatic event to happen so badly that it's almost like she's, I don't want to say cause it. Yeah, like I said, I want to believe that she does have a therapist already. Like, it's not even like court appointed. Like, she got the best of the best, thanks to Francisca. I don't think she has one though. Well, you never know. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Doesn't seem she has one, so I guess we'll go ahead and go to Atme. I want to believe the best in Adrian. Like, she went through way too much in that last case. Like, whew, it was a lot. That poor girl went through so much. A lot of shit that was exposed that it should not have been exposed. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm just gonna believe the best. Hello? Hello? Well. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. This fucking guy. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Most likely until after, like, the first part of the trial, because I know, like, trials, they last a long time, so... I mean, you could just relax and all that fun stuff. Precisely as I expected. What is? Sabari!
the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? Didn't we go through this before? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Savari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? This fool. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. Yeah, your friend just started last case. Oh yeah, no problem. If you want to go support your friend, that's totally cool. Like, I usually stream Fridays or Thursdays and Fridays. I think until I'm done with Trials and Tribulations, and then I'll probably go back to the Switch on Fridays. But I just really like this game. So yeah. Yeah, so no, that's totally fine. Say hello to your friend for me. Even though they won't know me, but I just like say hello to other streamers. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Edmon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. He must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Hopefully I said that right. Or his MO. Mr. Atme, do you know about the secret urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is the mask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what the mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? You mean the beans? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. I don't think he cares either. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Hello? What the? Okay. It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey, Nick! What is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental laws, I can figure out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday? Well, I mean, Phoenix, like, there's a lot of shit that she may or may not know about, like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of important, but I'm sure there are other techniques to find out people's secrets, so how do you do it? How do you break the psych lock thing? Well, you present the megatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out! Maya's in jail like every 2 months to cut her some slack. Right? Like, exactly, that too. Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Well, I think we... Hold on. Let me see something. Well, no. He would need to explain about the data, because there's only one picture, right? So, like, what the fuck, my guy? Detective Atme, you're standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master commit the crime. Well, now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in this flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be... Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen a thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time because you were... No, he wasn't fast asleep. He definitely wasn't using a bathroom because I would not want to use the bathroom in the basement, regardless of where I'm at. He was unconscious. Like, there's just no way that you would do these two. Like, those two are dumb as fuck. I'm afraid making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Well, Maya really tried to fucking knock us out with this shit, so let's use this. Detective Atme? You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha 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 ha. Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There is only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Oh, he dropped the title. We did it, chat. We unlocked his secret. He was knocked the fuck out. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. Nice. Yes, we did it. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber. What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. Your multitasking streams? Nice. Hopefully you can keep track, Greg. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Abney should have his poor head examined. You could say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Okay, so that got updated. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atney is the greatest detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera just for contingency. Can't say that. Contingency, there you go. Oh, last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. What is it? Hello? That's him. Why is he smiling? Mask to mask. The thief could be none other than the arch criminal Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look. Just in case. I mean, there's really no other choice, right? Wait. What is that? Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Cosplay. I knew it. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring 50K. What? 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Hello? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. We just casually picked that up while she's she's fucking watching us. She's like, oh, whatever. Probably something important. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Oh no. Ash? Is this who I think it is? Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Oh no. Who is this? Wait a minute. I know that voice. Hello? Oh, Nicky boy. I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick! It's you! And Maya too! What a fluke! Desi, no! Ah! Larry! Long time no see. What? You know each other? Yeah, what a real small fucking world here. Nicky boy? You're too good for him. Nick! Do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? You mean, but I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. So it sounds like something happened in college that made him, probably the whole Dahlia thing. Most likely, like, after the whole, like, getting acquitted and shit, Larry's like, dude, you never should have broke up with her, dude. She was hot. And Phoenix is like, after thinking about it, I just realized, like, she was trying to kill me, Larry. What the fuck? And he's like, dude, don't let these little things bug you. And then they fell out of touch because of that. I have a feeling something like that happened. Hey, man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butt. AKA, no, don't break up with your murderous girlfriend, dude. She's so sexy. No, I want a fucking picture of that. Like, just like that, like of that guy that, don't be racist, you're so sexist, or whatever the fuck he originally said, but add that to it, but like, I want that, but of Larry, basically. Add that to the list, Ash. Add that to the list. I swear, I better get a hype train, subscriber hype train started soon, because I really want all these fucking emotes. Like, holy crap. Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. Larry, you could do that on your own. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go on ahead and catch up in old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Ugh. Larry, ¿qué pasó? So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Why are you sweating, boy? Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. I guess you're the only one who's having fun here, Larry. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust him anymore. Oh no, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Did he turn into an incel? Man, I hate Larry. Larry, that's all I'm gonna say, is just Larry. Incel phase. No, not the incel phase. He got dumped again. Well, you know, Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. Bennifer? Bennifer. Oh my god. Yeah, he was in Nihongo. Yeah, he was in Nippon. He was in the land of anime. At least it's a phase. Yeah, I think fucking Christ is a fucking phase. I can't stand it. Oh, I'm just like I'm losing it over Bennifer right now, because that's obviously, as you can tell, I'm pretty old, so I know what Bennifer is. When Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez were like dating, and suppose they made that shitty movie together. I've never seen it, but yeah, I remember Bennifer. All right, I'm just having war flashbacks. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Caddy Tom. Okay, I see. Caddy Tom. Yeah. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Well, clearly Phoenix doesn't pay attention to entertainment, so... Anyway, dude, Kenny Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Yeah, I sure can. Well, actually, anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. PTSD is a serious thing. You don't need to apologize. I appreciate it, Greg. I really do. Bruh, it's all good. Women, they're so... Why do you keep dating these actresses or actors, butts? What the fuck? Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Oh god, did he really just say that she's built different? Fucking Larry. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. He fucking said it. He fucking said it. He's a fucking nice guy. Oh god. This really is his incel phase. No wonder he has a deluded vision about women. Well, like, I mean, women may be getting their careers too, but like, I think there's a reason why these women are, rejecting him, let's just say. Oh god, no, don't curse us with that. Don't curse us with that, Ash. That's all I'm gonna say about that subject. Well, actually, I picked this up last time while I was working. Yes, I did carry you. I did, and I will do it again. Without abandon. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Like, Larry really is a nice guy, but right now he's being a nice guy. He's being a milady kind of guy, nice guy. Did he just turn it in because he knew he had a hot wife? Knowing Larry, probably. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Dusty's pictures. Did I call it or did I not call it? Dusty's pictures in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? What kind of statement is that, you fucking incel? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man! I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Great deduction, right? He really is just a check-out, Mr. Light. So, you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in a uniform, you know? Not all women. Hashtag not all women. I'm just gonna say hashtag not all women. That's all I'm gonna say on the subject. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? I mean... you're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. At least the uniform suits him. Yeah, it does. It does. It makes him look tougher, I'll just say that. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay, so that's in our inventory. You know what? Let's ask Larry about it. Maybe he has more information. So, you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use in the building I work at. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. Damn, he must be high on the food chain then if he's got the key card to the security. Like, I get that, like, security and all that, but there definitely has to be, like, certain people only allowed to access certain things, right? So he was... I'm actually kind of surprised at how good he is at that job if he's able to get to the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I never had a chance with Desi. She's married! It's times like these when I wish lawyers were so powerless. Or are you, Beatty? Okay. Bro. Stop. Larry, right? Unfortunately, she is. Well, you also have Adrian, Ash, so it's not like you don't have nothing. You know what? We need to prove to Larry why we need to get in. So, maybe he knows about it because some shit had to have gone down. He must have, like... Oh god, I hope he's not a witness. I fucking hope he's not a witness. Hey, Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth, Larry. Who's Alexis? Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. I have no idea. Larry? What did you do? $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Ooh, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. We know that. What? Sounds like I should really find out more about this KB company. Okay, finally we're gonna talk about it. Larry's resume must be huge. Imagine his body count. Remember, Ash, he is guilty for every single crime. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Oh, this actually reminds me of a story where somebody I know, or a friend of mine. Well, you know, they were requested to do something, and they actually had to pass by their house. And what's funny is that they actually passed out for like they accidentally took a nap for like 3 hours, and that shit is like just so funny to me because God, I wish that were me. I mean, they managed to get away with it, thankfully, but like still, just randomly taking a nap for 3 hours. God, I wish that were me. His list of part-time jobs is only bested by the sheer amount of crime he committed. Yeah, basically. Huh? So, what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yeah, no, I completely understand that logic at least. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by cars, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Phoenix is whipping out his phone. Alright, let's get an Uber. Or a lift. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lord Lee Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick! Your phone! Hello?
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Ah, Pearls! Where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lord Lee Taylor to try to find some more clues, but...
Yes, Maya is very big brain. She is galaxy brain.
I'm afraid I've got lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
The baby's over and look at me. Oh, we gotta go hustle. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
And you just hang up on her? Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. She's 8. She's 9. Wait, hold on. Another one of your special friends? Good job. Stay away from her. Stop. She's 9 years old, you fucking freak. Let's go fight him, y'all. Let's go fight Larry. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Larry, stop. Now. Yeah, we're just gonna leave before we fucking lose it. And commit commit actual murder. Larry Butts.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya!
Hurley!
I never thought I'd see you two again!
Oh, baby. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
So he doesn't even have a secretary or... Well, I imagine a guy like him would be kind of an asshole, would be more of an asshole boss than dealing with him on a day-to-day basis. Imagine dealing with Luke at me on a day-to-day basis. Hell fucking no, I would quit no matter what. Unless he's paying me like $200 an hour. Detective Zavari would have probably called, to be honest. Yeah. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Wait, now that you mention it, yeah, what the fuck is this bag? That sounds fun. Yeah, I don't want to deal with him. No. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick! Come on, open it up! Let's commit more crimes, says Maya. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Height levels rising. Ooh. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. Or I guess, well, hello there.
Hey! He's here!
What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I can't talk, holy shit. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. Pearl, get your gun. Exactly, get your Glock ready, Pearl. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior.
The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Savari! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Excuse me? Sir, what? What? Why is he wearing panties? Well, I guess I do admit panties are pretty comfortable, but what? Who's Sir William? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Oh, it's a Monty Python. See, yeah, okay, that's cool. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Mr. Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. And here I was thinking someone was gonna get risque in the courtroom. Honestly, it probably won't be the first time it happened.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Savari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Of her own treasure? This guy is nuts. Why would she steal... Oh yeah, insurance. I forgot. That's a thing. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you are truly who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Hello? You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Although the hype level's overload is imminent, well, you will understand when you are more mature. What is this guy on? Is he on crack? Is that crack he's smoking? Alright, talk about Godot. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising to me that a spear medium has not heard his name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Wait, isn't Godot like the name of the... He has God in his name. That is true. No, like, I know isn't there like a play or something or a novel named after Godot? Because he is a god. Oh.
Prosecutor Godot?
But the best prosecutor isn't in the country, isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, so it is a play. Okay. Waiting for Godot. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, isn't that a play? Much to think about. Isn't I right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spear medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? Oh, it's a good play? Ooh, I probably should check it out. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Acmeet of the prosecutor's office. Ooh, it's a good one. It's a great one. Ooh, such high praise. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing someone like
about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. I guess that's the reference to the play, huh? It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be a tough trial. Alright. To be continued. Well, I want to meet this godot, so we'll stream a little longer. Yeah, we'll stream a little longer. It's all good. It's not like I got anything to do tomorrow, so we good. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the mask-to-mask glossy I bought. Why did you buy that, Maya? I guess why not? You bought this. Where? Found the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it. I'm the criminal. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it. But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, the Nessie, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Wow, it's the polar opposite of the Engar case. Like, it really is so far. You see, actually, the thief is me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll ever be so cross with you. Oh my god, is she gonna fucking run him over with her motorcycle? So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. She threatened murder. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the secret urn right now. And I think that's what matters, because if he is mask to mask, then he would definitely have the urn somewhere, right? And because he turned himself, if he turned himself in, he would have given the cops the urn, right? So the fuck is going on? Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Much to think about. Hello? Who's that man? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello? Hello there. Hey, sexy. My thoughts exactly. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready?
God, he's so sexy. Holy shit. Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. God damn, he's sexy. Holy shit. Who are you? I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. God damn, this theme is so fucking sexy! The judge gets bitched on his own court constantly. Goodness gracious. God damn, this... Holy shit, this theme. This theme is so fucking sexy. Holy fuck. He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Right? The sex appeal is off the charts. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. None? What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Honestly, there's no judgment either way. Godot is fucking big ass sexy. Holy shit. He got the sexy theme. He got the sexy looks. He's got the sexy visor. Toaster thing looking ass fucking... whatever it is, it's fucking sexy as fuck. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I never lost. I've never won before either. Well, I mean, he's technically right. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods began their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Can we just let him win? No, unfortunately, we can't. If somebody's life wasn't at stake, then yeah. This guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. Stop, Godot, I can't take it anymore. Why does it seem all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Trite? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just, who is this masked man? He is the real deal, exactly. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? Trite means oof, big oof for Phoenix then. For him calling him that. Gobo? It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Ugh. I mean, this king can do whatever he wants. I'll just say that. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hey, Gumshoe! My name is... No one asked for your name, witnessed. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about... What do you know about the thief that stole the urn? Yes, sir! At least, nobody's getting whipped in court this time. Master Mass is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago.
He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T.
Yeah, right? We'll see what his gimmick is. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot! What are you... God, this theme is so sexy. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please. Proceed. I mean, why now when Francisca like fucking had a goddamn whip, you know? I'm actually not that big of a fan of coffee, but frappuccinos, holy shit. Give me those fraps. I'm addicted to fraps. Please fix my budget. I'm spending thousands. No, I'm not. Donate to the cause. And donate for my fraps. You're on thin ice, mister. But he's not whipping people, Ash. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial? Coffee is better than whips. Yes, exactly, Greg. Exactly. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as you haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we could do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Alright. Actually, I'm curious about this part. Hold on. Well, what he was... Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing a little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? My question is that because the urn doesn't seem to have any monetary value, but he still seemed to steal it. So, how does Master Mask define precious works of art, I wonder? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. But he still technically stole it, right? Because they still sent the card, but he wouldn't know that, right? If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the secret urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument it's made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this the last robbery the work of a Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn,
Then it must be someone imitating mask-to-mask methods. A fake. A fake mask? A fake damask? Fake damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. He really is. He really is a master. If he makes his own coffee. What a king. What a king. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at the Lordly Tailor that night was actually a fake. Coffee bender, yes. What are your thoughts on him so far, Ash? Besides Big Sexy. Because, I mean, yes, he is Big Sexy, but... Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. Well, let me take a look. Make sure I got the right... Yeah. This would prove it, right? Big Sexy, but you have the urge to throw something at him for some strange reason. Big Sexy, pour coffee. No, don't pour coffee on you. It'll burn. I need proof that the person at Lordly Tailor was in fact fake damask. Well, the photo, like that can't be him. Why is he posing for a camera? You don't care? No, Greg, no. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. Also, there's no brooch. I just realized. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. He's missing his brooch. Yeah. At first I was like, wait a minute. Yes, he's posing for a camera, but there has to be another reason. You gonna white-knight him? Don't try to hurt your friend. Don't worry, he's very Big Sexy. I will not touch a pretty little hair on his head. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and just show us just what's so peculiar. Well, we just discovered it. It's his lack of brooch. It's right here, of course. You mean mask to mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Oh, you were talking to Ash? Oh, no, she's fine. I have here is a piece of reference I would like to have the court to look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my Steve. We need to retreat at once. Judge, it's nap time. A brooch, Your Honor, is the sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But Master Mask in the security camera photo? Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Tailor wasn't wearing a brooch. How long has this judge been working here anyway? Shouldn't he retire? Yes, he needs to retire now. In other words, this mask to mask is a fake. Oh, I've been fooled again. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Judgy is immortal. Oh no, he's immortal? Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. He can work for as long as he wants. But Udgy doesn't pay attention. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh. The brooch you're talking about?
Do you mean this? Hello? Ah! That's Master Best brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Yikes, Godot. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami face statue.
Why did you tell me about that, sir?
I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Yes, Ami face. That's what I mean. That's the only statue that was there in the basement, right? That's so illegal. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? Then what's that big thing in your pocket? Hello? That friend of yours left a... What? Hello? What? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. Why did he put it like that? Oh my god, don't give me a heart attack, though.
What?
What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. His metaphors make me so exhausted I can't cope. But he's big sexy, so it's okay. He can say whatever he wants. Technically, oh, can they do that? I didn't know that. Well, no, they really don't they have to like... Don't they basically have to like also let the defense know that they have this sort of evidence too? Like, isn't that part of the process? I mean, it appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Yeah, that's not good. Ha! You mess with Godot, and you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness.
Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet.
They don't have to, that's the thing. But it hurts their standing. That is true. So basically it's a big risk. Oh, okay. So it sounds like it's a big risk, big reward. They could say, oh, hey, here's some evidence. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, you're right. They can do that, but again, it's like what you said. It's big risk, big reward. Potential reward, I should say. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Damn, Godot!
That doesn't sound good at all.
Bailiff, bring in the next witness to the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? Ugh. I don't like this guy. I'm tired of him. The burn, right? 1 second is one drip to the coffee. 1 second is one drip off the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up.
Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Savari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? What's your thought, Greg? Well, yes. Oh, you're gonna keep it to yourself? Alright. Well, yes. That's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself.
My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make the perfect pair. They either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. Right? Sarcasm, sarcasm. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone in security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty maid monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Okay, you take that back. I'ma fight this man. Let's go, at me. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Exactly, we gotta stop this man. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Godot's brain was clever, that was just dumb. Yeah, but still, don't stop insulting Gumshoe. He's doing his best. Just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous mask-to-mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specialty maid monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We're not speaking of any ordinary thief, but the king of thieves, the Grey Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tells me. And technically, Godot didn't call him garbage. She just says he's incompetent, which is sadly true. I mean, yes and no. I also kind of feel like with the way the justice system is set up, it's almost as if like they're set up to fail. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It was approximately 1 o'clock. Okay, so then, okay. Okay, well maybe he left traces. Yeah, he is set up to fail, and I just think that's unfair. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck in the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. God damn, this motherfucker here. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... Wait a minute. There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How can he not have noticed it when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? What piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Yeah, like, why would he? Then, if that was the case, then wait. Found in the shadow of Ami Face statue. Looks like it was torn off. So wait a minute. Why this then?
Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. But there's cloth at the back, you idiot! Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! Actually, let me check something. Well, you can't see, so I don't know. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I could think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait a minute, Zero Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? Man, don't judge him, Maya. You talk too much. You really just said you talk too much to Maya. Witness? So now are you saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed. I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Okay. Indeed. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me useless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fist. But they were not enough. Godot knows the rules better than good old Judge. Yeah, he must have studied a lot then, before. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Okay. Question. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask? Correct. But it was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Yeah, that can't be. Hold on. I got a question. So most likely, he probably just like, alright, well, I mean, sometimes you get distracted. It happens, but... Under 10 cents, is it true? Okay, well, explain this, my guy. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? What, does he take like fucking MMA classes or gym classes or something? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow stuck true. Hold on. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. No. Powericious?
I assumed the Atme fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? What the fuck is the Atme fighting style? What is this Atme fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back on the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. I mean, that's a fair strategy, but what do you do when if you're like in an open field or just outside? That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? You know what? No, it's important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Judge, do not walk outside late at night, please, for your safety and everybody's emotions. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Hold on. Wait, is he talking about when the Shishishito? Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, sir lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I made another mistake. Detective Atme, that is not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. To err is human. To forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Right? Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly are you asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Well, obviously he's not an ace detective. Not that he's a fake, but I think he is actually mask to mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's the true identity is Mask the Mask. Arg! Oh, the music got better. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because
I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please! The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. Well, why do you think so, Greg? The truth is that you are, in fact, Mask to Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask to Mask. This security camera belongs to Lordly Tailored Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. You're right. But look how he's posing! Why is he posing like that? He didn't need to manipulate it. That Ron is actually... You think those two? Or maybe even Desi? I don't know about that. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is that true, witness? Aha! The Master Mo is pure genius. So am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the identity... Hello? Did he just throw coffee at us? Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite. Assault. Call the cops. But he's big sexy, Ash. Get his ass. Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. Prosecutors can't do assault. Stop. There is simply one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. Auntie Godot? Oh, don't be Auntie Godot, but then again, he did just throw a cup of coffee at Beanie. If this detective is really the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. At least a medic. Poor Phoenix probably got the burns now. Yeah, really. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Abby looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do that? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in the fit. Well, shit. We don't have proof yet. Has yet to be found. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. What stupid things did he do? Like, I mean, it is plausible, you know? Like, a lot of the things that he said is very possible. But, are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems that the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who? Desi? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Miss Delight, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for? I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the urn. That's the bag we saw in the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Order, order, order! You, madam. Miss Delight, are you free Friday night? Your brain is so huge. But she's married, Ash. That urn. Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants, Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. It has pink splotches all over the place. What is that? God damn it, you're right. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you are going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha. Pathetic. Oh god, now I want a picture of Godot, like, looking down and going, pathetic. Because I need that. Add that to the list. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Pathetic Godot would be the sister, please, to the dead parish Francisca. Queen shit. Yes, what about it? And what about it? Ha, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. I mean, he is, unfortunately, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. Madam, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more can only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Miss Delight, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. The anime opening actually has Godot looking down at Phoenix like a Chad. Oh, nice. King shit. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Center. No, I don't think they're gonna... No, we can prove it, but... That's right! We could... Fingerprints! I can prove where the urn was by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now! Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it's be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place, but you're wearing gloves, you fool! In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves that you can see. There you go. Never mind, he got it for me. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints won't be evidence of anything. Well, what about him, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've
come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Right, that's right. But skilled lawyer, God-feeding. So what's all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Yes, Lily, that is right. No, not the puns. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in here? Hang on a second. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on there, does it? Of course it does. What did you just say? It's not what I say, but it's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Ha! That's blend. Godot blend number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. And able to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I'm the one and only Master Mask. I hope you enjoyed my little performance. And he's dead. No, he's not dead. He's just... Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? Exactly, good going? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't a thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Hold it! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I'm really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief. The sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please! I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Screw you, aw. Mr. Godot, don't you stand there drinking coffee? Ha. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes? Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not really mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume in that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. Ron. I'm so close. I don't like the direction this trial has taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha! You're doing great. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. Oh no. He's been afflicted by Godot's big sexy self. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Mask the Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. We're on your wife. I don't know, man. I don't know. Truth is, I mean, yes? Because your wallet is right here. It wasn't at the security, it was at his job. Ron doesn't deserve Desiree or Godot, to be honest. Very strong words, Mr. Gregg. Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Why confess when you're now free to do more crime? No, Ron, put your conscience away. Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. And don't call me Shirley. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning. That proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee! Come on now, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why you're wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid in his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight. You probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card at KB Security's CEO office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Actually, I'm curious, how old? See, Ron is 23, and Desiree is also 23. Alright, no weird age shenanigans going on this time around. Yeah, I know. I know, 23. Oh my god, there's hope for you. She's married, Ash! Manifesting hot wife in 3 years. Oh, yes, you will get your hot wife. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. Well, remember, we found the blackmail letter, so that has to be it. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Every time you remind me she's married, it hurts you more inside. Wake you up inside. My gomens. At least there's always Adrian and Francisca and Maya. Well, I don't know if you're interested in Maya, but yeah, there's always Francisca and Adrian. They have 2 hands. This is what it looks. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail. Yes. Basically, it says bring $50,000. That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright? At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half-hour away from the scene of the crime. No! That can't be good for your throat. Definitely hurts mine. Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like the perfect case for the defense. You may see it as the perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of some security company? But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I mean, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? Phoenix thinks he's sexy too. Well, he has he has Edgeworth to ask. Only Edgeworth is the only one who can give him like that sort of opinion. To be honest, because to be honest, like honestly, Phoenix is not my type. Godot is. But we also gotta defend Ron White, or no, White. Not Ron White. I'm going nuts. Ron Delight from himself. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 a.m. that night. Well, who else could it be? Simple. Not him. Larry's 25, so he's like 2 years older than him. Huh. Well, no, he's a year younger than Phoenix. Okay. But no, he's the one who brought it over, so he's the witness. You're not going to spoil anything, but Godot is actually perfect husband material. Honestly, I'm going to take your word. Who is this using the... Wow, Judge! The thought of me being remotely close to Larry's age is horrifying. Yeah, I don't blame you. Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. This dumbass again. Yeah. But just by looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. So it looks like we're in good company, you guys. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Well, to be fair, he's a judge. He probably sees like like thousands, hundreds, if not thousands of cases. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh? The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card they used in the building I work. But according to the serial number, this one's for the CEO office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use a card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth by simply analyzing the keycard's data. I'm sorry if that hurt your ears. That was my comments. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Okay, so that it confirms that he used it. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as mask to mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even good enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then, Ron Delight was clearly in the office of the KB Security. Let me read that again. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! We did it! We proved his innocence! That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do you have any further objections? Yeah, exactly. At least he admits defeat, which is more than I can say for other prosecutors. No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. Yay! Confetti in the courtroom. We did it, chat. We managed to do 2 cases in one night. Holy shit. Court is now adjourned. We did it. We did it. Whew. Let's see what the ending is going to be like. That's a really short case, though. Like, Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you can do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. Well, that was always straightforward, right? I don't know how I can ever repay you. You can pay the bill. You can pay Phoenix the bill. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I fear the worst. I know I'm just blushing. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick.
Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch!
she slapped me. And then she's gonna pull out her Glock. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client.
No, you got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you.
Ow. A double slap. It's super effective. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the secret urn back and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Dissy. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Hello? He's big sexy. Holy shit, he is massive. Hello, sexy. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about the feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. The size of the right? Holy fuck. Well, now I just miss Jake Marshall. Why do you miss Jake Marshall? I think he's actually Hispanic though, or at least Latino. I mean, if this takes place in California, then he's the local Hispanic. He's the local Latin. Love that funky cowboy. I don't like him. He's from West Hollywood. Or he's from West Hollywood. Fuck that shit. He is Latino? Latino King! Latino King! Are you talking about Angel Star, Ash? Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Yes, okay, that's all we need to know. No judgment. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. What? Huh? Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. October 12th? You don't mean... Oh shit, fuck ass cock. Basically, fuck. That's right, amigo. Man, I'm surprised he's not using Cabron. Well, then again, they probably want him to be the more respectable Latino guy, so, At the same time, that cheap little urn was being stolen by the CEO. The CEO of the KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? Well, Ron, back to jail. Basically, on October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's actually almost 1 o'clock IRL for me. Ron Delight was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. Ron? Ron? Godot out here playing 5D chess. He's playing 6D chess. He's playing 10D chess. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. Ron looks like he'd pass out if you blink at him hard enough to fuck, right? He was also an employee at one time. Hello? He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No! That's a lie! It can't be true! But I am a thief, I tell you! Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown. Mr. Trite. God, this name is so sexy though. What the fuck? You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you will be, but surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I have returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Alright, Edgelord, calm down. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. He's Latino, Ash. Let him have his, he's and I can say this because I'm Latina myself. He's spicy. No, he's not. He's bitter, like the darkest cup of coffee. Is he an edgelord? I don't know, man. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. Maybe he came back from hell like he said. Well, and the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Oh, we have to take his case again. There's no way we can't let him. Nope. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? That kind of beauty is demonic at best. Well, damn. We are saving, and we are calling it for a night because holy shit, another 6-hour stream that I honestly did not expect to go through. So I'm just gonna let it automatically go. And I will get some rest. Next week, more Feifei. And if you're watching this on YouTube, just wait until the next video. Thank you so much for the follow, Greg. stay tuned for all more Phoenix Wright adventures. Again, if you're watching this on YouTube, just wait for the next video. Until then, take care, stay inside, wear a mask, wash your hands, and be safe. Have a good one. Bye. I love you guys so much. Once again, without you guys, I would not be here. And I got 2 more followers left until the big 100. Woo! Hopefully we can get a hype train by then. You're just going to be waiting for more Godot? Okay. Bye, Greg. Thank you so much for joining the Tingle Nation. Bye. And once again, thank you guys. Bye-bye.